Hello, hello, and let's get this started today. So, we are back with some more programming. Have to finish up that what we started the last time, but we have plenty of time today. So let's get right into it. We have to adapt this spawn mechanic in our map script, so that we can spawn rooms which have different connection sizes and offset to different sizes. Alright. Over here, we are checking for rooms which have an offset. It doesn't matter if it's bigger or smaller than 0. Yeah. Then we have a script accessible, which is good. Get our room spawners for both of those. Yeah, we need all because there is no spawner connected. Now we have both arrays there. Now what we want to do with that arrays is the following. You gotta have to check all of that 3 times. But let's just start with the offset. So we want a var. Let's just get that stupid cable away. Var original room connector result, which will be a link we want from room connector in original room connector, where room connector dot connector offset. Oh yeah, we access directly the class with that, so we have straight access to the connector offset. That is right, and that one has to match our offset we get, but we have to swap it to the counterpart, which means for 3 we need -3, and for -3 we need 3, and we achieve that if we times the offset with -1. So it stays the same amount, it just swaps out if it's a negative or also positive. And then we select the room. Not like that. And now just one thing. This won't work because we get directly the class. That class is nowhere attached, so we don't get transform. So this is not working. Let's see, what do we have in the class? We have my entry tiles, spawner target. Oh wait. We have spawner. No, we don't have the transform anyway there. Oh, well, that's completely fine because we are looping through each room, so never mind. Because that's the temp room and that's in the dungeon master currently. And there we have transforms prefab, yeah, never mind. It's all fine. So we're searching for a connector which has the same offset. We have to check the original one and the mirrored one. So with that we now check we should get that back now. We check if don't we check if it's null? We want to know if the count is larger than 0. If that's the case, we want this room to be added to the valid rooms, but at room. Now we do the same with the mirrored one. This means we now would get the rooms to spawn. Let's just prepare the list on top of the function because we will need that for the other ones too. Because this one isn't working anymore. Well, it won't work anymore if we have added that. So and that one, if it's 0, it should still work because it will stay 0 if I'm not wrong about that. Yeah, because 0 stays 0. If it, yeah, it should be fine. And now we have, after the for each our valid rooms. if we have a room with that offset, we will have a mirrored one, which means we have at least one room always in there. So now we can take the return after that, where we take valid rooms, element add 0 or room count, and then we get the room prefab, which wouldn't work in that case. We have a list with TM rooms. We have to change that to a list of transforms. Now we don't add the room, we add the room dot prefab, and here we add room mirrored prefab. Then we don't need that anymore. And we don't need element add, we can just access that one with brackets. And that should be fine for this one. Because we return a transform anyway. Which you want to spawn, though that's completely fine. Yeah. Then we can technically copy all of that. Now we don't check for offset, we check for size. Well, no, we don't have to check for size because that one will be the default thingamajig. So we actually could just adapt the link where we check for the offset and room connector size, which should match the size. Right. And now we want to adapt the normal room generation, where we take that part, the nice for each here. We iterate through each room. We technically don't need the mirrored rooms anymore for that. Because if that is centered, it doesn't matter if it's mirrored or not. Well, it kinda matters in case of the directional rooms. The directional rooms, I say. The turns, because then it can turn in both directions. Otherwise, if I don't include the mirrored one, it can't. Alright, then we keep that. And here we just will move the mention of the offset. We just want to check if it's the same size. If it has the same size, we add it to the prefab, we return, and that should be it. Let's test that out. Let's set the rooms up correctly. We have our dead end over here, which has a size of 6 and no offset. And we go to the entrance. Same over here, we have a size of 6 and no offset. We go for the T-junction, all offset has a size of 6. And then we go through the paths which have an offset of 6, 2. And that's the last one. And then the script should technically just work. And it didn't. Alright. Because we don't have a mirrored one, so we want to check that only if we have mirrored rooms. I forgot about that. Which means we take that one down to the mirrored room component of the script, go down, so it stays together with the if it takes. And now we add just another if statement, which is if room dot mirrored prefab. What did you just do over here? Dot mirrored prefab is not null. Just forgot I can't capitalize that in C#. If it's not null, we do all of that stuff in here. Alright. And let's have another try. And it did kinda work, kinda not. Yeah, because we don't check room type anymore. I should do that too. But it spawns the rooms correctly, which is all I need. So we need another end statement in here, where room connector dot now here I can't really that's bad because I don't have a reference to that. That means I have to do that in the if statements, I think. Let's see, and room. Can I do it like that without? Yeah, it should technically work. Mirrored prefab dot get no I was checking that with link before. This means I have to have that accessible. Did I call it something I completely have wrong in my head again? Then I should probably rename it. Let's see. In the dungeon. Ooh. Wait, that one didn't. That's fun enough, I think. Room type. So I should have that accessible. Room dot yes, and I can't access the room type. Oh, because I tried to access a prefab. Yeah, that's right. Script dot room type has to match the room type we get supplied with. Now we can add that one here and here. And here we have to change that one just to room script. And then we add that over here. Alright. Then that should work now. Yep, just fine. The length seems to be about right too. Yeah. So the adapted script with the same room sizes works. Now let's try that one out with an offset. And just to make my life a bit easier, I will add another functionality prefab, which is, where do we have it? We'll just take you. I want the path points, and I want them as an own prefab. Now if I change the prefab, it changes over here too. So no, I don't want it like that. Delete. Oh, then. Like that. Okay. Now it's fine again. Hopefully. I want... How do we do that? Can I just somehow copy you? And yeah, that's fine. Then I will clear you out. Take the top view. So just to make sure that's the maximum size I can have. So I can now add the stuff in here. So let's add the path points, but we will set them so up that we have that's a bit too much. And we have some separated Alright. Let's add that one already as an prefab in functionality. If I have it open like that and at the path point, what is the scaling? No, it's like I want it to be. Alright, we will start in this corner. This could be still a path point if I get the walls all to the outer rim of the room. So that one is completely fine if it is there. And now let's get them set up for the complete bottom row. And the last one is over there. Then we can duplicate those and move them to the top. With that, I can just erase those I don't need in the rooms and have everything else already set. I think that one will be a quite faster approach than what I did before. Alright. Let's check real quick if they are in the right order. They should be. Looks good to me, yeah. Then with that, we have the prefab prepared. We can remove that from here. And let's now just say we copy the straight one. We make that one now a room which has the offset. We can just duplicate you and I call it straight 2. In you, I will remove your current path point. And then let's modify the room. We want to remove the ground nodes 2 for now, because those will be somewhere else. The same will be with the wall lighted torches, nodes. Not with the torches, those are different. Now I want the main part staying over there, and now I want that one moved over. I would say we move this part over there. The same we can do with that side. That was not too much, but anyway. Alright, I have one 3 wall over here. Well, let's now first up get the place where I want to end up. I would say like over there. That should be my target, where I want the room to be, the exit to be located. Let's see, what kind of tiles did I use over here? Everywhere. Oh, I can take that one. Get that one down here, and here is 2x2. I had that one right in my mind. Now I can rotate those. Let's adapt you a tiny bit, because I don't want that 0.5 in there, and that one to 70. All right. This means there's a little 2x2 spot in there, which divides that corridor, which is completely fine. Now I have to say that let's prepare that one on the other side. Let's make a 2x2 there too, which would be like that. And on this height, yeah. So this would mean we have that slight difference in there, but that's completely fine with me. We can copy them up here, so we can match that on that wall too, what we have down here. Now it would be really great if we could take that one a bit further to the right, but then I would actually do it really on the border of the map, which I don't think I want, because that one is fitted there perfectly fine, in my opinion. So I can actually keep it like that. So I can take that corner piece over there, and that one I want down here, which means we have on the bottom, top, and one tile, and on both sides 2 tiles where we can do some alcoves. I don't know if there is enough space for ground tiles. Technically it would be and the ground pieces don't take more than 2 tiles up. Since it's centered, it should be completely fine. And let's just copy those 2, where we add them to the top over here. Adapt that slight inconsistency here. And we just have to add the walls. In that case, do we have 2x2s in here? No, I deleted those. Alright. Prefabs. No, import. I want a 1.4 wall cove. Let's add that on the bottom over here. Unpack that one. Just because I want it unpacked. Let's see, the opening is on the right side. That one fits in there. Then we take it a second one, which we set up to the other side, which will be rotated by 180. So we have the opening on that side too. Yep, that's fine. And now with proper top view. There are 3x3. I think I keep those. Let's copy you and get you set up in those walls. 3x3. Yep, that's fitting completely fine over there. Rotate you by 90 degrees. Move you into place. And then EU. There we go. Take those two and do that on the other side as well. Here we go. And I need 2x2 walls and 1x1 wall. 1, 2 wall, 1, 2, 1. Why exactly? Probably because my mouse was weird again. I want you added in there. And unpacked, which means now I take the 2x2, which should fit in there. And the same will be with you over there. And we take you to fit those holes. Alright. Now we can technically skip that one and modify the half tiles. Those have to be in the second spot. Do they? Yep. Path straight to, and I want to add. Oh no, I changed the one. Let's just make that correct. So that one is a 1 and that's a 2. Yeah. Very important, I have to change that not just here, but also in here real quick. Alright. Now, where we left? We want to add the path tiles with path points now, which we add at the second space, which we can now unpack because we don't want to change that with the prefab anyway. And then let's get through all which we are going to delete. It seems I made a little mistake on my prefab. That can stay, that can stay, you can stay, you don't. Here we go fully through. Move that one, which is double. here. We will remove the most part from the other sides now. There's a skip. And now here we can delete all the remaining ones, which means you two have to be deleted too. And then we take the last ones where we want to set the entrance. For both sides and over there. All right. And let's see where our connection points are. Main node, that's the left one. That was the first one, right? Yep, the first one. So on that one we want to take the first two. (2019, 2020). And the R1 gets 21 and 22. Alright. Now the R1 has the offset of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5.5. How do we want to call that? Well, since we are in the middle, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, yes. We have an offset 5, negative in that case. Alright, now we want to set up the spawning stuff. Can add in each of those one and technically to the walls. The one on those wants something too. Would then be 8 6 chances, which is I guess pretty fine. So normal one has 4. The turn has 4 as well. Yeah, maybe later will be added some more. And then we have a very high value turn, which is similar to a room. So I guess that's fine if we do that many in here. And then let's get to that floor first, where we have a ground node, which is supposed to be in there, and then rotate it by 180. We want a ground node on you. Which just stays over there, rotated by 90 degrees. And it's a 0 position over there. Alright. This ground node, yeah, this one got added correctly. We want to add one to that one as well. Just have to nudge that one over there. Let's just see. Alright. I hate it when that happens. And we have to rotate it by 180. Then we have those 3. Now we want that on the other side mirrored. So we take you get the ground node, which is going to stay there, rotate by 90 degrees. Then we add the ground node to that room, also to that part. Over there. One notch into the middle point, and then there. Rotated by -90, yep. And then the tile gets 1, 2. We just have to be nudged over there. And also rotated by -90. Then with torches, what do you want to do in here? Could add there and there and there and there, maybe one. Wait, I want to do that not like that. Or do I keep it like that? Of course I want it straight in there. Yeah, I want to move that one again. The same is for you. I wanted to do that on the opposite side. So we add you over there, move you over there. And -90. And over there. We add the ground node. 0 and +90 rotation like that. And then we can make on the all parts which are on the opposite side the wall holders, which is wall node. There we go with that one. Height will be 125, and I want you in the middle over there. The next one is going to be that one. One to 5 over there, and on this one I don't forget to rotate it in the right direction, which I didn't need on that one. Alright. Now over with you. Let's make the center part very bright. What do we have them like there? And now I just get the slight idea how will it look if I have other wall objects on the round corners. Yeah, I can match that up with design, with the model itself, so it shouldn't be an issue. I just have to remember that to make it like it's looking good actually. Alright, height 125. And you're supposed to be on this corner and over there, rotated by -90, yes. And you get also a wall node, which is then over there with 125 height and -90 rotation. Yeah, it's completely fine. And now we're gonna set up all the spawners in the room. It will be room item spawner. We have 4 torches and 6, which means we need 12 entries. And let's start from the top. We have that ground node. Then we get that ground node. And the third ground node. The fourth. Yeah, so one's not on there. Then we have one wall. Didn't want to set you. Let's continue with the same order like in the inspector. We have a wall node. After that we get another ground node. I didn't want to set it here. So yeah, on the second ground node. After the wall node. And first one down is the second. Stupid mouse is stupid again. Alright. Done there. And then we just have to assign the last wall nodes. 4 and 6 I made too much. I don't know what I really did count, but yeah. So we have to add 2 more wall nodes. You and you. And then reduce the rate to 10. And that one is finished. But not completely. We have to move the connector to where it belongs. Which is over there, yes. Now, if we want to mirror that room, I have to physically mirror it. Yes, I have. I have to do that. Nothing I can change about that. This means I now copy you. We name you to M from root. Now I want to edit you, but I shouldn't need to change a lot. because I can keep up the parenting and everything, because the general form will stay same, but I gotta go really quick for a short moment. Gonna be right back. Alright, now let's prepare that room that we can have a mirrored version of that one. I actually can move that part down there. We take you, and we move you to that part. Same we can do those. Except this one I want to swap out over here, and then have it rotated by -90. So the ground node has to be adapted still. What if I keep keep you on 90? Then you are just rotated in the wrong direction. Well, that's easier than expected. And let's get you two up here. Actually, no. Oh, yes. Yeah, it's going to be fine. Take you two. Going up here. And correct your rotation. Well, you're not, but you have to be corrected. And then I can take you up there. You over there. You two up there. Right. You get that space. Okay. Let's get that correctly sorted out. I have to get you down there. Then I didn't even have to rotate that one. Oh well. Then I will just do stuff extra. You don't have the torch, but you have, right? Yeah. So you go up there, and one of you two have the other torch. You have the torch, actually. So let's just swap those two out. Alright. And then you can go up here. You go here. Adapt you with those tiles. Go down there. You over here. You over there, and all of you up here. Now, very important. I have to check the ground node floors. Those two are right. You have to be changed. You have to go in that spot, rotated by 90. And your ground node should be over there, rotated by just 90 degrees. Now you will be moved in there. And that ground node is correct. You're right. You are right. You are not. Well, let's move you in space over there. Then you are fine too. Oops. Let's check. You are... Did I let them in the wall? I have to check that one on the other one too. Are you there? Is a 3x3 tile. Let's move your parent. Which means let's zero you out and move you in there. Rotation is already correct. Let's go through the wall nodes. There's a ground node which is not correct. Now let's swap you around. Alright. You get moved out of the wall. And where exactly is there a copy? You get over there. Let's double check. Ground nodes. Are you correctly set? You are on the wrong side now. I want you on the other one. This means this one is going to be your new parent. Yeah. Let's zero you out, move you to that space, and change it to a positive 90 rotation. Then you are correct. You didn't change really, though you can stay there. You are correct. You are correct. That one is correct too. That wall node is correct. That ground node is correct. Those wall nodes are correct, and you are correct. All right. Then let's adapt the path points. Why is everything... Can't I just... Ah! Alt key to the rescue. So you two are going to be the entry points. Yeah. Let's try that out there. I hit the correct height. Just a half point, a quarter point short of the correct position. Don't want you to hit. Yeah, don't want you. Don't want you. Let's move you guys up there. Get duplicate of you over there. Get you up there. You can now stay in there. Now just to make them visible now. Make the childs visible as well. Gotta be fine, I guess. Not really. Let's make it simple. Let's add that prefab in there again. Unpack you. Let's get you into the other one. Yep, and then I can delete you, and you, and then delete those I don't need. Now what? Now we have a valid starting position. And from here out and out, it should go really easy. And that should be all of them. Then we want to adapt the offset to +5. Alright. Let's adapt the path points real quick, because it looks like that I accidentally copied the last one time too much. Alright, then that one is fixed, so I don't have that one on the next times. Now let's add that room to the spawn list. There we have path number 2. But in this case we also have a mirrored version of that one. like that. Then that should work, technically speaking. Let's have a look. Yeah, that was quick. No reference. But technically you should have, because your offset is not 0, which means you have now a mirrored room. So this one shouldn't be... We have here maybe the issue. What is this? That one. Soft card. Connector size. So this means we have actually one of the rooms spawned, right? Oh, nice. But you actually didn't use the tile. So we get it spawned in here. Maybe we have that one with a connector offset of 5. Oh yeah, right. I already know the issue. It's just a slight oversight by me, which I did before. Just because it has an offset, it doesn't mean it has a mirrored version. Now, to check if this one has a mirrored version, we append a if statement for the mirrored thingamagic. Like that. That is exactly the same like the script below. Since we now have an offset, we have to check the rooms, and since the majority of the rooms don't have a mirrored version or don't need one, we get another reference error. Which means now all of that should work fine. Yeah, well, kinda. Yeah. It seems the rotation on them is a bit wrong. Why did that one spawn like that? Oh yeah, because I know what the reason is. And we got 2 errors, which should be the rotation error, right? Didn't want the rotation, yeah, 2 times. That's right, because he tried that node. And that one was obviously, I don't have, wait. How actually did you spawn like that? Aren't you supposed to spawn on 0 on this parent 0? But do you actually spawn on that one? Because if I rotate you like that, move you over there, you are fitting. And the remaining mess I actually don't get. Let's have a look at the check now, because I already had in mind that I have to check that one too. Because check room to spawn. We don't have any thing. Don't know if that. Let's check how actually did I. Yeah, it's just one. Okay, that's alright. Alright. What do we have? We clearly need the offset supplied to that script. Also, we reserved chords. But this is actually the room we're going to spawn. Room to spawn over there, yeah. And then we get the spawner. Where we actually just get the game object. Alright. I have the offset and the size available. Let's adapt the get room spawner script. We provide the room spawners where all that stuff is correct. What we now need is two things to function properly in the future. We need an int size. That one has to be always given. And then we have an int offset, which is default to 0. We don't need to default that because we always will omit that one, gives that one. Alright. Now, for each room, connect the room spawner and room spawners. Now, we will adapt this for each. We want where x is x connector size, which has to match the size we provide to that function. But also we want the offset to be the same like the offset which is given. And then we add the spawner to the list. We only get those where the where clause is correct, though we don't have to check anything else, technically. Now what we want to hand over is our offset. Why do I actually have reserved chords in here? Check future chords for that one. Alright. So that one is just an information, which means we actually need an offset and the size, which we can then give here size and offset. The remaining script should still work. For you, the instantiate, where do you actually you spawn directly on the room, which means that should be fine. Now on the check who's to spawn, we want to add those two, size and offset. It's in the right form as well, is it? In the same order, that's the word. And offset size, yeah. That's fine, great. Let's copy you out here. You need you in here. Just swapped out, because on that one I check first for the size. Alright. And you need that one too. Now, if that tile gets spawned as the last one, that will be in an endless loop. Most likely. Well, not endless, but it probably run in that error 59 times. Great. Let's see. we don't even have any of those tiles. But the others are working great. And the issue exactly lies that no, we don't get those. Just that has to regenerate the dungeon. We don't get the error that it has to turn multiple times. Let's try if we get at least one with the tiles we need. Otherwise I will need to do dead end rooms which match those offsets as well. This one takes fairly long. Yeah. I have an error on the script. Because I check here's the offset. With the same offset, I need it swapped to the opposite. So I have to multiply it with -1, so we get the offset which exactly scripts the other one. Unity, can I click into you? Yes, thank you. So this one works well. It had to font rotation 2 times. This means it's not 100% correct. But what strikes me exactly here, that the room is rotated correctly. So that is a good sign, kinda. But it is... it has an offset which it shouldn't have. Where does that offset come from? Because technically that room should spawn on there. Well, not on there, but over here. And then it should be moved up like that. And then it would just fit, but it doesn't. It gets positioned exactly there. Do I something? Do I do something stupid in the rotation script? Maybe. Set rotation. Source starter room 2. There we check the difference. It doesn't set anything. That's right. All right. Let's have a look. We instantiate the room. We instantiate the room on the reserved court rooms. Which is the room itself. Tenth room is the room which was spawned, yes. I assigned them correctly in the scripts too. Yes, I do. Yeah, okay, I know the issue now. I set the position wrongly. Because I get the difference because the spawner and the of our spawner position. Which I made in case I want to use rooms which have a bigger size. I could... No. Actually, I could do that really. I can. Yeah. That's what actually did happen here. Because I didn't want a rotation, so it defaults to this rotation. Yeah, and that one was the last room, so it didn't have an end room with that one. That's fine. So you know you want to go right. So we have to up connector directions for some reason. Up and right. That one is supposed to be up. I don't really know. I have to check that later. So, but this one knows it goes right. Which means I can adapt the script that it only uses the X or Y values depending on the direction it goes. Which means if I take here two statements, if we need spawner, that direction, aren't you really direction? What is target connection? Some connector direction. I have absolutely fucking no clue. Or I just planned. Yeah, you're doing stupid stuff again. It's just fine. It's okay. Connector direction. Target direction. Connect. Oh, because that one. Oh, okay. I get it. For the rotation stuff, which I actually need. Connector direction is direction up or you want down. If you go left and right. Now we take you in there. Now we do all that stuff up and down. Which is the C value. So we want position dot can I do that? It's not a variable. Of course it's not. This means we make a new vector out of that one. So this means we prepend that stuff, since X is supposed to stay the same. And on each of those, we add the C value. Then we copy, I can copy U. Then we take that calculation and take the X value for that one. And that should be it. Let's have a quick look. I don't really have to adapt the end room because that one shouldn't really matter. Perfect. Nice. Now we would actually need an end room which has also those offsets and a mirrored version, so we have the mirrored offset as well. And then we shouldn't have any errors. But very important, I now have to adapt that if statement in all those. Because the rooms, if they are supposed to have offsets, then those should also spawn correctly. And that one. Alright. Now we can create rooms with offsets. And so that everything should work properly, I will add one. Because we have exactly there is the ending path with an offset, and since I don't have any rooms with an offset, that one can't finish. And because I get an index out of range is because I want to get a 0 out of 0, which is not possible. Because well, it's possible technically, but I can't get a random count between 0 and 0. That is the issue exactly. And 0 is technically larger than the array, and since the array doesn't exist, so yeah. Then let's add a room and maybe a corner piece. And after that I can actually add some more gameplay. Because then I don't get any errors when I start the test of the game. Do I want it similar like that, or do I want a bigger kind of room or something else? An idea. Let's make a completely new room. Which means I need the ground plane over here. Can unpack you. You are going to be called dead and two. You get an empty parent first. Let's change that one again. You get zeroed, and then we add the ground plane to you. Now we add you as a prefab here. Alright. You have that one, and since I'm already here, you get the highlighter and the path points. So here she is in the correct order. Then let's build the room, I guess. So we want an offset of 5 and size of 6, which means I want import. Let's get a 3x3 floor. And a 2x3 floor. And now let's align them correctly. You go over there. You over there and you over there. Then we have the entrance. I will use the whole room size. So we can just fill up to the top. Actually, the remaining part I will fill up with 2x2 floors. Just like that. All right. Now we get to the shenanigans, I shall say. Do I keep the 2x2 floors just to make it easier? Let's have a look. How many of you can I fit? But we could do it like that. And you copy down. Yeah. And then let's add the walls. And this one is going to have a similar effect like the room I have here with a hard corner. Which is pretty fine for me, I guess. It doesn't look bad, so I think I can do that here too. Let's add the walls then, where we get 1 by 1 wall. We need the pillars. And those for now are fine. Unpack. Alright, let's get the pillar first. Which I want to rotate by 180, I think, yeah. And you are over here. And you will be rotated by 90 degrees. Just that you also look in that direction. I can copy to that border. Over here. -90 I need here. Then I will have you on those corners. Will I? Let's look. We have a 4x4 thing here. We can 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we can have those here, yeah. Just one tile more to the right over here. Going to have like that. Let's get the double cove arc real quick in here. I want you there. I could move you one more to the right. I would have to move you 2 times to the right when I do that. But that looks bad then. Or I will just don't have any of those in there. We just use them on those corners. Just like that. Let's get you copied. And one time rotated. Yeah, that's going to be a high loot room again. But those are supposed to be like that in their entrance, so that's fine. And since chunks will be adapted then with the other stuff, that should be completely fine like that. Let's get you added there, which I need at least 2 times for now. 90 degree, negative 90 degree rotation, yep. It's not correctly positioned, there we go. I should have stopped to adapt those, but it doesn't really matter. Since Unity will add them always anyway. And I can add that one by one on each of those tiles. Get you correctly situated there. And then we need 2 by 2 walls. 1 by 2 wall. Get you. We start one time over there. There. And also over on this part. I should rotate by 90 degrees. Let's see. I mean, I could double that one up and have one over there too. This is supposed to be like kind of a storage room kind of thing. Well, not storage room. But yeah, I guess it's completely fine like that. I mean, it can be a storage room, it can be a crypto with a lot of comments. Depends what the spawning will do. Actually, just pump this room with that stuff full. Those are for now the only rooms which have prepared areas where I can just throw in the loot. then one over here. You can move that one in there, and I can actually do that. Which is just fitting, and this brings me on the idea, since I don't really want to add them over here, I can just make them in the middle over here. I have that separator kind of area, and yeah, I guess that's fine. And I also can start to prepare the path points. Which actually shouldn't be a lot of work, since I have a lot of open area in here. I forgot to nearly. Let's just have a double check, not that I did. Yeah. Right. And I should take care that I don't delete the wrong ones. Go over there. And that's a new start, yes. Then we will pick those two, which I want to duplicate and move down, which then are the connectors. Let's add the room script to you. Such a room. Here you go. We have one room spawner with 2 entry tiles, which is the last 2. You have an offset of 5 and the size of 6. Then we need the room spawner itself. Where's my functionality stuff? Connector node. over there. Yeah. And I want you to be located down here, and you have a rotation of 180. Then we are going to set you to the bottom part. All right. We can add. Come on, don't be stupid. Stupid mouse. Let's try again. It's going to be the touch direction. And it did it again. Main node is over there. Alright. Then I have those two things added, and now we only need all the spawns, which will be massive in that one. Then let's get started with the ground spawner nodes. That one will be the first one. Ground node. Then you will be placed over there. Another one becomes this tile. I could actually add it for them to this tile. But yeah. Then you get one. Number 24 it is. But you also have to be rotated by 90 degrees. And now go to the top ones. Where I need 180 rotation. And you get the other one. Here you go. And let's continue on those. Negative 90 rotation. And it's the same on that one. Up there, negative 90. You get a ground note. And That's not how I wanted that one. Okay, that's unlucky, I guess. You get removed. No, it's not. It's going to annoy me. What else could I do there? I guess it's fine like that, because... But this looks really stupid. I dislike that so much. Let's get you. Nah, it was a kick too much. You are supposed to be removed. Let's remove the spawn points as well there. Alright. Let's do that again. Great thing, it's just a wall, so I really have not a lot of maintenance with the spawners. Let's add instead the 1-4. We say like one on each side. And the remaining parts will be wall. Then I can just add 2 native spawn points outside of the wall. What I also could do... Move you to the side by 1, to the side by 1. Want a copy of you. I could add a 1x3 wall, which makes that one a bit simpler, but yeah. And then we add those to the wall. Then I wouldn't really have to take care about the movement tiles, because that one stays exactly the same. What I also could now do is the following. I can center those. At least on the left side. Well, technically on the right side too. Do I want it centered to the half or between that one? That one looks cleaner, but not over here. I mean, it should be fine, that's unclear. That's not completely symmetrical, but I want it like that. Yeah, I guess that's fine, yeah. Then let's re-add the ground spawners over there. Ground node for you. Rotated by 90 degrees. Negative 90, alright. And you get a ground node. Negative 90 it is. Let's add all to the top ones too. If my mouse stops to be stupid. Like there, and I need a 180 degrees. What I actually could do if I copy you over there and move you in there. Why I didn't have that idea before. That's quite faster. Then we add one to you. Ground node there. Moved in there and rotated correctly. And then the last two ground nodes. Go over there. You're correctly rotated already. And you go no, that's the wrong parent. That one. Right, yeah, that's the right one. Now we have all the ground nodes, which are already at pawn. Let's add the wall nodes as well. Let's think about where I want them. I think between those on both sides. Maybe there. And one of the far right and one of the far left, maybe. Yeah, I think that is that's a pretty decent idea. Which means on that one we have a wall node. Is rotated 180 first off. 1.25 on the height. And then it has to be brought out a bit like that. And let's add them to those pillars too. There, height 1 to 5, rotation will be -19. And same on that one. Which gets a 180 rotation. And 1 to 5. Now add to those wall nodes. Add it like that. Out of the wall with it, rotating by 180. And height of 1 to 5. And 1 to that wall. Here. 1 to 5, 180. And out of the wall. And the same with those on top too. If my mouse would actually do what it's supposed to do. Alright. Why not to you? 180 rotated. And height of 1 to 5. And moved out over there. And a wall node on you. With the correct stats. And then we have all wall nodes. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 spawn objects. All right. Then let's add them all to the script from top to bottom. I should rename those. Just to know what I'm doing. That I don't mix them up later on. And maybe make it faster to access. Now we are back on this one. Then we have one with a 1, so we can actually easier distinct between them. And then we go 4 times with a normal one again. And if they work, I will only know later if I go through the interactions. Well, no, I can see that earlier, because if I don't assign them correctly, they might miss the interaction nodes and all that stuff. 1, 2, 3, and 2, 3, yeah, that one. Yeah. And then the last 2 ground nodes. But yeah, I guess renaming them would actually be the wisest choice. I guess we'll do that after I'm finished with assigning them. The second one not. Let's open those elements. Those are 4, and then I get 3 more. Yeah. And then then I will rename them, because with that amount, having them mixed up could be most likely. All right, let's start. G1, G2, then we have a G3, G4, G5, G6, 11, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, then wall 1, wall 2, wall 3, wall 4, wall 5, wall 6, and wall 7. Let's see, they are correctly assigned, looks like. Yes, nice. Then that room should actually be finished. I only have to do the mirrored one. Which will be going to be annoying. Well, at least I have to change some things about that one then. On the other end, do I need a mirrored one? Yeah, no. Yeah. Because the normal paths can spawn the mirrored ones too, so I need the mirrored one as well. And also, you have to be assigned the room highlighter. Here you go. Spawn points you don't have, you are at dead end. Then movement health you get on runtime. Then I want to flip you, I guess. But before that, I want actually adaptable naming here too. Yeah, just give that room 3 spawns. Wow. Well, I could add them to the walls later on, if I decide so. Why do I have the W5 2 times in there? Because I have 2 W5s because I'm stupid and can't count. Yes. What? I mean, they will most likely not have the right order. But at least if they are the right one connected, I don't really care. That room is done. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 4, 5. That's right. But one should go fast too. correctly. And yep. That one will take a while, because I know I have a lot of those in here. Get the walnuts. Yeah, right, this one has more walnuts than ground notes. Alright. So we had 16 in that one. So the new room is now the new one with the highest spawns. But still they're all nicely and correctly assigned. I mean, yeah, for the majority of the rooms I had before, I already know that they are assigned correctly, because otherwise the spawnings would have errors. They wouldn't show certain elements. But just to have that one uniform and double checked, I will do that real quick, though I always am sure that they are correct. Right. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, that one is correct too. And that one should then be correct too, since I didn't change them. I just moved them around. Then I have adapted all of them. Just make a quick double check. And everything fits. Nice. Now let's add the mirror of that one. Want that one duplicated. Mirrored version. Let's open that one. Now, the fun thing I actually can do is the following. I can grab you, and you, hide behind you at least. Not completely, but the majority. And can move you over there. It's the same with your counterparts on the ground. I shouldn't have done that like that. But actually I can take you, move you out there. Then I want out of you, want you moved over there. The same with your crown tabs. Kinda. Take you over there. You guys to get on that one. Then I want to move you. You will be moved to the side for a short moment. Like that. And then move you over there. Such a mess that I'm making here right now. Yeah, that isn't quickly working. For a multitude of reasons. Let's move you over there. Patch that up differently. Alright. Let's get those moved back in. That should be there. And those should be one further to the right. Should they? Like that. Yeah. Yeah, because that one is... Yeah, I see. Now this part will be added there. And that part will be added on the opposite side. Like there, yep. Can move you there. Move you one down. You get one down, you go all to the left now. And you slot in just... Did I somewhere forgot a wall piece? No, that one not. Stupid mouse. Good, where to? You're fine there. You're fine there. You're fine. You are fine. Which I'm now. I actually think I know what it's different here. Yeah. It's that one down there. That's not supposed to be that. But yeah. Alright. Now the walls are set correctly too. Let's go through all spawns. Just move them, I guess I will just move them in the correct place and then I will do just like that. Move them out of their parents real quick. Alright, that one I have to move too. There we go. Can I just... What did I do there again? But now... Can't I just... Children. No, I can't get them out of there faster. Like that. That. And then I only have to check where are my wall lights that I have them correctly set to. Well, not at those at least. But those will have some... have to let them correctly. So you have to be over there. You carry a torch on you. This means you will be set there. You are just a stupid single tile over there. And then I need you are that one. At the pillars and codes, yes. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I forgot one torch. Oops. Let's add that one real quick. So you have a torch. This means it's with 1, 2, that one gone. This means you get the other torch That's other one, what I mean, not torch. So 180 and 25. All right. And that one is fine. Let's set up the mirrored one. You need then the torch as well, because we are missing one. A wall note. Add it to that tile around the wall. 5. 180 rotation. Alright. And the torches should all be fine set on that one. Now that's fine, I guess. One tap. Here we go. Now let's get all those spawn points set up correctly again. So that is your 25. Is it even correctly? Even correctly rotated. All right. There. There. Let's set the rotation up like that. Floor 17. Is it 17? No. Ah, 3 by 3, 17. Well, close. Then this one can act. Wait. There's still some wrong parts with the wall. I just remove that one. You don't carry any torches anyway. And that's just fine. Alright. Let's continue. G3, that's this tile. You rotate it correctly, then I will keep you over there. You can in that one. Shama over there. You're correctly fine. 5. You can go in this one. Rotation is fine. You can go in that one. rotation is fine. 2, 7. Let's move you in there, just because you're correct, already correctly rotated. 8 goes in there. 9 in there. 10 moves in there. 11 goes in there. 12 can move you up there, I think. Yeah. 3, 3, 3. That one. Yeah. We have 13. Which can I set in there? Oh, you already have one. Do you already have one? Yes. You don't have one, because I think I stole that one from you already. Never mind. Negative 90 rotation. This floor part. Then 14. Let's get 14 up there. The issue is I really have to double check them. Because I didn't really fit them in those according to the rotation where they are supposed to be. But 14 is the last one. Let's double check. 12 is that one. 4 is there. 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 Those two. That one, that one, that one. Those two. And yeah, they're all situated correctly. Then we have the mirrored as well. Kind of. We have to adapt the path points. What I will do again is move those over there. Then for a short period of time you will be unparented. Please. Thank you. Then I just can move the whole path points. Object. Add the new one, add those to them. Here we go. And now sort them out. To click in there again. But that's fine. And we are going to be removed. Those are fine. Oh, before I forget. That one is supposed to be there, and I want one on that side correctly. Let's double check. Yeah. Now it's correct. Now I can do that. which means that one has to be removed and that one has to be removed. All right. Yeah. Just there. And then we should be soon done, because now we have just a lot of open area again. And then the last row. And there are only the spawn points left. Now, then everything over here is finished. And now we only have to set the correct offset, which should be -5 in that case. All right. Now let's add that to the script. You want a new room. This one will be very rare, but it should just be fine if it spawns. Let's move the creeper from there. Then let's have a go if we get them spawned. Yeah. Did you exactly spawn over there? Yeah. That's when the script is doing something it's not supposed to do. That's great. Save the mesh render on that one. I set up, yes, set you up correctly. 5 and 6. It's the same with that one. -5 and 6. And you get your mesh removed. Then let's see. We get the same error again. That one gets spawned in because it wanted to be that one here. Now, why exactly do you try to spawn that room? Because you have an yeah, you have a connector offset and you have the connector size. And you're handing over 0. Big question mark. Yeah, it should be a 0. Get the room spawn. Wait, wrong script. Get next room. which is down somewhere over here. And if offset is not 0, we get the offset from this source room, which should be 0. They are looking pretty serious to me. So why actually do you get that? Did I make a oopsie maybe? No, didn't want this correct. So, let's see. We get the offset, which actually shouldn't be. Next room. Reserved chord, that is a connector which it goes from, which is should be 0. Doesn't it take the 0 from the inspector if I don't put it in? But I didn't get the error before, so that shouldn't be the reason. It could be. Let's have a try. I want to debug. No, not debug. Oh, yeah, it's debug here. Console doesn't work. Yeah. Offset. Then let's see what kind of offset we get handed over. Well, obviously now it works with 0. That's great. Let's try again. There we go. And that looks like a 0 to me. And the room was actually not supposed to spawn there. So it gets still the room somehow, even if it doesn't have an offset. Oh yeah, yeah. Get it. All right, so I'm stupid. So technically, I shouldn't need the if statement, because if the offset is 0, it is 0, and made that one just overcomplicated. Because technically I don't need that if. And because it actually doesn't matter if I get a room with or without an offset, since if it's 0 and it's multiplied by -0, it still works. So yeah, I don't know what I was thinking there. Let's just get one example where that room gets spawned. Would be very cool. I mean, the chance is pretty rare, but it shouldn't be impossible. Oh, let's increase the chance. Let's say I get 3 paths with 15. Should be just fine. There you go. 1 time, 2 times. It's a pretty neat dungeon. This one requires a lot of backtracking if you decide for one side. The spawns look okay too. Can't see any torches on those. Oh yeah, that's right, because wait, why are those visible? I think I forgot to deactivate them. Let's get into the next room and see if we have chests. Yeah, I forgot to change them. I see. Alright, that's fine. Let's keep it like that for now. Let's head over to the prefabs. Check pure eyes, though the chest is actually disabled. Which means I should... I need no parent for that, do I? So I disable you. Well, no, you guys are disabled too, so that's fine. Okay, so the room spawning works now correctly. Again, after I broke it. And the rarity looks pretty nice too. It gets some places now. Let's try to get the rooms again. 1 time. And we actually didn't get the third path because you didn't get enough junctions. Which, in my opinion, is completely fine. Only thing I want to see if I get the mirrored one correctly too. This one looks like the mirrored one, but I actually wouldn't know if it's the mirrored one or not. And the connector direction is still wrong in that one. But maybe I should set them, so Or I only, I'm most likely will set them only for the next one. That's right. But this one is actually looking like that. Let's have another look. None that spawn. None that spawn. And there you have one with the same rotation. And that is one with a different rotation. Now, wait a second. What did happen there? That's not good. Let's see what did break again. You're starting down there. Go up here. Do the coordinates not check correctly again? Or what could be the issue? Oh, gotta have a look again for that. Let's see. So that is not the get next room anymore. Since... Wait a second, I did already... No, I didn't close that one. So this room spawns, that room spawns, that room spawns, which means the both of the top ones should be reserved. Now that actually shouldn't spawn because it should check to the right. Which means the check doesn't work on that one at least. Alright. We spawn in the room somewhere. Here we go, yeah. Yeah. We spawn in the tries to room in, which sets position, and then we check if we can spawn that one. So what am I seeing here? But technically it shouldn't really care. Because at the time that one gets added, the offer reservation is already set. That's it. So that one gets spawned, that one gets spawned, that one gets spawned. So those spawn in the same turn. So that one first. Yeah, because they were actually spawning in the same time and I didn't have a resonance to the reserved courts over there. With that, it can't check that stuff. I thought I included it. But clearly I didn't. That's really strange. But yeah, gonna add that. Maybe I moved it at some point because I was thinking that I don't need it anymore. But yeah, actually that's bad. This means I have to adapt that one too. I actually when do I add the room to the dungeon rooms array? After it was successfully spawned. This actually means that room gets spawned in and is now referenced in the rooms which are already existent. So this one shouldn't be able to spawn in these terms. And the link checks exactly the same. I actually got here Shiro. Alright, this is because I have to check for different directions, but that shouldn't actually matter as long as I have written them correctly. No, don't stand in front of the monitor, Shiro. You can just wait a little bit longer, okay? That's correct. The count statement is correct too. Oh well, no, actually. Oh. Check future chords. Next possible reserved chords. And I assume it actually returns for that one. Because the right direction is a possible spawn. I don't know, it goes all through that. And if it already, but if it's first gets the correct one. I assume this piece of code is still the issue in that one. Because it checks maybe direction right, which goes through. No, that's right. This shouldn't be the issue, because if one of those two is false, it breaks, and that sets it false and breaks out of the for each, so it can't override it again. The rotation might be wrong on that one. Could that be the reason? It might be an option that it was supposed to look down instead to the right. but the directions of the room is set after all that spawning was done, like should it be the wrong rotation, because I'm setting the transform before I check if it's fitting. Which means it already is on the right place, then it's supposed to check. And if it's true, we add all that stuff. If not, then reset. Oh. Yeah, we destroy the temp room and try again, if that happens. But then, theoretically, I should be able to force that issue quite a few times more if I increase the paths. But then there's only a certain chance that I get those. So that might not even happen. Except when it does. I think that's the same order than before. Oh, that's a big question. This one spawned before, and after that this one. There might be the reason that it's forced to spawn that one because it doesn't have any alternative tiles, but if that's the reason, it still shouldn't ignore the checks. But then what would that tile be supposed to do? Well, regenerate the dungeon actually. And the correct node goes to the right even, so it knows it goes to the right. Well, I think I gotta sleep about that and find out what the reason is, maybe tomorrow. But for now, I thank everyone who was watching, who was chatting, and who was following and liking and all that stuff. I hope you'll see us next time. Have a good night, a good day, depending on your time zone. Goodbye.